Holy shit, I'm back in the fucking building again. How long has it been since I streamed Honkai Star Rail? Like 2 months? Maybe more? I don't know, it's been a hot second. I did not mean to take this long of a break from it. I talked about it in a couple Zenless streams ago. I just got a little bit burnt out from my usual gacha games because I was doing so much grinding for specific characters. Like all of them, every single gacha game I was playing for a while, it felt like they were coming out back to back with different characters I wanted, and I was grinding and grinding and grinding, trying to get pull materials, and I was like, ugh, I need a little breaky break. So yeah, stepped away for a second. Again, same with Zenless, never stopped playing fully. I very much was still like logging in most days to get like my little daily stuff. But yeah, certainly haven't made any story progress in a while. Which puts a wrench in the plan that I had at one point where I was like, oh, I know it, eventually, pretty soon, Honkai will start teasing and releasing their new planet. I should really try and get caught up on in Amphorius before that releases. And then I didn't play for like 3 months. And now would you look at that, Plane Arcadia is releasing in like a couple of days from when I'm streaming this. And suddenly I'm like, oh fuck. I'm not anywhere close to finish with Amphorius. So, I don't think I'm gonna be caught up in time to play Plane Arcadia on debut. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it possible? Is it possible to get caught up? Theoretically, yes. I will. Theoretically, yeah. I probably could. It comes out on, I believe, the 13th. I'll say, model freaked out. And it's like, bro, you think you're gonna get caught up now? No way. But I mean, I would have to be like only locked in my bedroom playing Honkai Star Rail, pretty much, because these Amphorius quests are so long. If I wanted to get caught up before release day, so yeah, not gonna be playing as soon as it comes out. But if I set my mind to it, and we start playing a fuck ton of Honkai Star Rail coming up here, we should be in Plane Arcadia before too long. Because I also have to remember, we got like the Penacony arc in between. I don't think it's necessary to play it before Plane Arcadia, because I don't think it has much to do with the, like, directly continuing story. It's just more like a side quest situation. So maybe, like, I'll save that for later and go straight to the Plane Arcadia stuff. That might be what we do, and just like play that when we're in between story quests, if we can actually get caught up and be at a point where we are in between story quests again. God, I remember that feeling. I remember the feeling long ago of having to wait between story stuff because I was actually caught up and playing as stuff came out. Oh boy, that was cool. But, yeah, no, I'm super excited for Plane Arcadia to come out. I've been loving all the teaser stuff for it. I've, watched a bunch of the trailers and little shorts they've been putting out recently about it. It looks incredible. Like, it looks like it can be really up there with one of my favorite aesthetics for any of their planets. Like, I don't know if it'll top Penacony. Penacony still sits a top favorite, but it may... Listen, I'm sorry, Amphorius. It may become number 2. I will have to see when we actually, like, get there. But, no, it looks super cool. So I would like to, get caught up within some decent amount of time. So I'm not, several months behind when everyone's already in Plane Arcadia. I'm still in Amphorius, just hanging out. But yeah, we'll see how long it actually takes. Because we are Okay, what happened last time? It was mostly like it's the Casterus and an Axis storyline is the last story stuff we did here. And I guess we'll just see what's in store next. How do I had to remind myself how to run. Okay, yeah. I suppose we'll jump right into things. Thanatos' and Circe's core flames have been returned. Some time after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. Oh. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the undying Mightymos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, have you found your answer at the end of existence? Death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose 2 people, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Casterus. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't humbled you, and you can't but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean, you recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult. You should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Who dares to text us? Oh my god, it's Cypher. Grey mystery. I had 0 time for treasure hunting the last time I was in Strixa. Strixa? Why did I add an R in there? Absolutely huge loss. Now the River of Souls has mostly retreated. I'm back, baby! There's a big shiny chest in the water. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed. Come. We can do a 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me. She's typing a long time. Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Detail schmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. I love that emoji of her. Alright. Oh, are we... Oh, I thought it was like gonna immediately teleport us. You must admit that some people still manage to live joyfully at this arduous low point in life. Cypher's endless desires for wealth seem more turbulent than the waters of Skelgore's waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with that cat girl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
I keep forgetting you can just, like, talk now. You just talk now, ma'am. There's no, like, me. You just fucking talk.
It's like everything that happened
Good job.
was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Aw, possibly. I miss Casters too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is a heartfelt story. Uh-huh.
By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Is she right by us? Oh, I didn't even see what I said.
This aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
I don't know why my model vanished. But it's back! I have to get used to actually playing this again.
What's that on the ground?
I haven't done a lot of, like, gameplay shit in, like, a decent while.
Careful. Careful. It's a piece of black
Is that from... What's his name? Flame Reaver?
Now, where have I seen this before?
Yeah, it's the Flame Reaver!
How could they be here?
Okay, no, you still got some mems. Oh my god, wait, is that just... Oh my god, he's straight up... Okay, he's here! Ma'am, get ready.
We both know what this thing can do. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
He's not attacking us right now, though.
Souls is full of fish,
The...
big and delicious.
Is this Cipher in disguise?
What?
That line delivery is amazing. What?
The flame chase journey stops now. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is fucking Cipher in disguise. Is that... Or is it a riddle?
I don't understand this language at all. Am I hallucinating?
Oh my god. Cipher, you are using everyone's trauma against us, right? You know what we've seen this guy do? How many, like, we've already seen this guy murder several people we like. And you're just, like, fucking playing goofs? You dressing up as that guy? Can she shapeshift?
Sorry, I couldn't.
Is that one of her abilities? Oh my god, it's Cipher! Who would have guessed?
Cipher, the real one. Come on.
She has
don't
very
be
cute
upset.
expressions.
I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Playing both good cop and bad cop?
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real.
Oh yeah, you're gonna address that? Is she able to shapeshift? I don't remember that being one of her abilities.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let
But
me think about how to
I guess
explain
it could
this.
be.
For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
What did we think?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was
Yeah,
around
I think
here
that's
somewhere.
the logical next thought.
That's
Like, oh,
right.
this guy was or
And you
is
heard
here.
some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Is she getting at, like, it wasn't, so her illusion is just based on, like, tricking people's mind in some way? You know, like, trickery?
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and,
Interesting. So is she able to, like, create illusions if she can trick someone's mind in, like, the right ways? That's kind of fun.
Are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
That's a fun aspect of her powers. That's super cool.
Into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Now I know your secret.
I sure love your arrogance, Gray Mystery. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
Yeah, I can be tricky.
We still need to
I can be
team up
super
to go
tricky.
treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
I got someone else texting us now? It's fine. Hi, baby. Aurelia, did you rest well? I came during the lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But I can't stay idle in the current circumstances. I feel it's time to continue our special training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we? Oh, do we have to... Classic Otome situation. Who do we pick? Cypher or Finon? I'm going to Finon. I'm not letting the suspense hang. We're going to Finon if it gives us an opportunity to pick. Okay, why do we need so much money?
Live handsomely. You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
She just hoard it?
I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right?
So is she trying to trick her way out of her prophecy as well?
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
A few days later, the crash site in the Abyss of Fate. Oh, I thought they were gonna have us do like a little mini quest, gathering stuff with Cypher, but seems not.
Spoken of, my repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information.
I submitted 10 puns to a pun contest, hoping that one would win, but no pun intended. Oh, we got jokes over in the chat.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to...
Stanhang!
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem.
I'm going to a convention next month, and it'll be the first convention I'm going across all 3 days of the weekend. And, one of the outfits I'm thinking of doing, instead of full cosplays, this is just a fun little fact, doesn't really have anything to do with the game entirely, but one of the outfits I'm thinking of doing over the weekend is, rather than doing full cosplays, doing outfits inspired by characters, and I'm going to try and put something together for Dan Hong. We'll see how it goes, if I actually end up pulling it off. If I get lazy and procrastinate actually gathering stuff for the outfit, I may just have to throw something else together, though. But hey, we'll see.
The more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core.
Yeah, who is left? 10 of 12, and so we are missing just Aquila and Cypher's. What's it? Zygus? Is that the name? Are those the only 2? Don't we also not have the world-bearing one? Or is Kefli's is Kefli's already there or not included because he is the only one still on their side?
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car.
I kind of like the way he said "or." He was like, "Ooh."
I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
by all means, please, proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
The whole train car is already ruined. Does he have to be that careful? Like it carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, automatically begins to inspect the,
This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly. But we Antikytherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
So he created a species of freaking nerds.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey soon.
He's trying to get rid of us, isn't this bitch, huh? He's like, oh, I will fix your car for you because I am super kind. And then you can go back to your friends sooner. Wow. But he's just trying to get rid of us.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that...
Hypothetically, you built this world, you bitch. Oh, you definitely could.
Would you consider...
Sorry, spoilers. Spoilers, I suppose.
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious
Yeah, stick it to him,
background
Don
and
Hong.
motives,
Don't trust this
anyone
man.
cautious would have doubts.
Your
Don Hong,
prudence
consistently the smartest
impresses me,
motherfucker around.
just as expected.
But he's expressing like the littlest bit of caution, so maybe it says a little bit about the other people around him that he's always one of the smartest people in the room.
Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Oh my god, these people look spooky.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Don Hong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them.
They got pretty cool outfits, though.
Out of respect for you,
Sometimes I can't help but think, you see male character design versus female character design when you have two members part of the same group wearing, like, the same quote-unquote uniforms, and you got the guys here, all covered up, full pants, full boots, full jacket, and here you usually have only a slight difference in that the girls get a cunty pair of shorts or something, or a skirt, and I want to say that, I'd be like, oh, why can't they just have the same outfit, But I don't mean that I think they should all have this one. I mean, I think they should all have this one. I think they should all have the little booty shorts, like, cute. Because this is so cute. Like, if you put these side by side and you said, which outfit is cuter? I'm going to be like, this one, 100%. Look at these little shorts. You got the little, like, thigh garter squishing in there. I'm like, that's cool. I like that. I fuck with that. I'm like, yeah, we could have a little equality, have everyone wear the same uniform. Give these guys this. That's what I'm talking about.
One against four, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
That's
You
fucking
weren't
right.
wrong about one thing, Lord Lycus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the
That's
flame-chasing
fucking
Chrysos.
right. That's my Don
The
Hong.
nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them.
Oh, that's a cool fucking line. I like that. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Oh, oh. Ooh.
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can
What?
handle that.
Oh, we're using our time. I was like, what? He was fighting the Flame Reaver, but now he's back here. Were we just skipping a whole fight with the Flame Reaver? But oh, I think they were using our time powers to do like a simulated fight, huh?
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
He said that like a few months ago that one of that hits that he took would have like knocked him back or whatever. How long have we been on Amphorius? Have we been here for months?
I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
It's so funny that they added these hats and now we're just in these cutscenes. And I just have my usual outfit on, but I've also got my fun little cat buddy hanging out on top of my head.
But
Look at that dude.
I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Neglect my duties.
Sorry for interrupting you, Finon. I will be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends.
Friendship is magic.
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
This is smut.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Where? This way? This way? Am I going the right? Is it behind me? Where is it? Where am I going? Am I going down? Maybe I should look at the... How do I get the map again? Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. Here? I think if I teleport here. Yeah! Alright. We got this. How do I hit? Okay. Like I said, I'm kind of like low-key learning how to do stuff again. It's been a second since I've done much playing. Oh, there's some guys there. Some guys there. Some guys there. Guys. Yeah, get rid of them. Fine on. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, I'm hitting buttons. I don't mean to hit buttons. Oh yeah, fine on.
Light up the dawn.
Oh my god, there's so many of you. Snack.
Light up the dawn.
Did I not hit any of them? Was I too far?
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
I love having characters on my team that can just immediately, like, I don't have to fight any of these people. They just, like, take care of them. Like, oh my god, thank you so much. That's so incredible. Oh my god. Love not having to fight every single one of those guys. Nice to play Honkai again. I just had a moment where I was like, oh my god, I haven't progressed in the story in such a long time. It's so nice to actually be playing this, like, after a while. Like, I don't know. I just like it.
Light up the dawn.
I probably could have just slipped by that one. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, okay. I'm not going that way. I was just gonna see what was over there. Have I done that? I think I've already played with that.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time?
Down?
Was it here? Or maybe over here?
How did I get
I'm
down?
off to have some
Oh,
fun.
there's an elevator.
Time now, so you should relax too.
Do I have to hit this? Oh yeah, okay, I have to hit that. I got it. I know what I'm doing. No! Am I confused? Alright, my god, there's a bug! Wait, hold on, I wanna wait for that bug. Is that bug gonna come back? Bug? Bug? Bug, 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 bug? Bug? Oh, Bubbles, you're being so cute. Where was that bug? Which one of these was the bug on? Bug. Bug. Let me get the... No! No! Let me get the bug! Call water wheel. There we go. It was like not letting me on before, right? That was weird. How do I get that bug? It wouldn't let me get the bug. Well, I know whatever we're doing is important. Will it move? Will it move here and I can get the bug? You move? Move? Yeah, we move? Okay, alright, I guess we'll revisit that bug later. Over the past few months, God, we have been here for months somehow. Over the few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hong isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text, non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Crove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. Is this smut? What kind of smut is a Trailblazer reading? It's gotta be some freaky shit. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Oh my god, it is smut! Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. And One Punch God, Aquila. I'm feeling my professor can't possibly be this shy. Sounds like some, like, manga nonsense, right? Oh, I can read them all! Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class, and already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Xanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circes would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then, I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still just an intern student. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. That's what you prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan-Face studies. Finally, we lingered on the dreams woven by the latest works of the Erythrocharism school, so much so that we completely forgot. Erythrocharism. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." Really? You mean it? Yes, you are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. In that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper, and in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. Oh, that was hot. Oh, my chest is all aflutter. Oh, my face is so warm. This is nerd smut, huh? After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express, Welt, phone. What? Is this the kind of smut Welt reads too? I guess that's fair. He is a nerd as well. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. Oh wait, isn't it because Welt, didn't he make anime or something? Is that what they were getting at? Okay, let's see. Forbidden Love, the Tree and the Butterfly. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own florography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Cersei paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your florography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, the answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Yet, she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Cersei's, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Minesta's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Cersei's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Cersei wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, and as if pulling out the radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now will you tell me? Why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilla garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such a lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. There, let's return to the grove. Sorry, Than, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, alas, but Cersei's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Cersei remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way to the grove, Minesta remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Cersei struggled to find another opportunity to speak, and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius, so what? She's just like, so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was, the source of the irritation. Minesta offered Cersei the smile, then turned and walked away. Cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Cersei's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk. Then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Pow! This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through to the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled, as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei. I've already received the graduation gift after all. So, forget me. Oh, damn. So that was, is this like a little snippet? Is this someone's like view or truth from the love stories between Nestia and Circe's. I think I've pronounced the Romance Titan's name differently every time I read it, and it's just, I don't remember how it's properly pronounced. So, I'm sorry. That's it? Nothing else. This love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the later, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Alright, One Punch God, Aquila. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Gyros? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remains silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a single motion, he lightly waved the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool! You will pay the price for your insolence! Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight towards the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and flesh, let alone mortal flesh. Did I say flesh instead of steel? Iron and I read it. Sometimes my eyes go ahead and then my mouth says the words that it's not time to read yet. It can pierce through iron. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted? The God King never intended to dodge. He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the side upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm. A chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. This sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or... They focused their gaze, only to witness the impossible. Their enormous, razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, Impossible! Even Gyros, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Gyros? Gyros, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you... What in the world are you? Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal. Nothing more. You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as It was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand, and then, at a speed even a Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force he swung his fist. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, crackling them in multiple places, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens, and all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could its advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations, you have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode towards the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, Battling Nikador. Next issue on a hiatus. Wow, oh my god, I've never really watched all of One Punch Man, so I don't know how much of that was possibly a direct reference to the series. But, I mean, I've watched enough to be like, that is some kind of One Punch Man stuff. Invigorating literature, your favorite. Oh, so that's the kind of stuff the Trailblazer really enjoyed. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you were the author's One Punch God incarnate. I'd almost copyright it, I just said the name, fuck. Sky Titan Aquila? That's nothing. Let's stop here. I need some water, I fucking was talking a lot.
Let's take a closer look.
He's a schmutt. Where are they? Oh my god, why are they reading over there? What are you guys doing over there? Why aren't you reading over here? What do you mean, Finon?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques appraisal.
I love that he's a little geek for antiques and stuff. That's so freaking cute for him. I love that about Finon. Didn't know you were into this.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other.
Oh shit, I picked that option because I thought maybe it wasn't a real game, it was just something I knew about him. Oh, you know your feelings, Finon.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
Oh, we're acknowledging some generational wealth stuff.
Sticks. Luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much.
It's Finon on that grind set mindset.
I mean, integrity and skill.
You're so cute, Finon. If I talk to him again, does he have more to say, or is it gonna be the same thing?
I've spent a lot of time.
Okay, he just repeats those lines. Okay. Where's Mom? Where's Mom? Do I not see the... Oh, I was like not seeing the little quest thing for a second. She's over here. She's so little. I wasn't finding her.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time.
But they are both reading like actual academic stuff, and I was just over there reading my fucking mangas.
Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
Iron deficient?
You scared me!
Oh, sorry.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
I'm trying to find some specific pieces of information.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Ruler fits me pretty well.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
I mean, yeah.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
What are you hiding, Mims?
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about?
Final's like, I'm here too now. Hi.
The Amphorious Divination Compendium.
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural.
Oh, she was trying to learn a new hobby. That's kind of adorable.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing,
Really?
divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
Does he not know he's talking to a different version of his friend?
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinen. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
No, don't shut down her fun new hobby. Let her explore the hobby.
Divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us.
Huh, see, that's
clouding our view of the future.
a positive way to look at it.
That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown. After
You thought
all,
about this before,
the
huh?
first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint
Wow.
a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you
So
mention
how would you?
it,
Okay,
yes.
I will say, how did
It would be even
Cyrene?
better
What's
if
the
you
explanation
weren't
for Cyrene having a card with adult final on it when at that point he wouldn't have had that look?
Speaking of which, partner,
We got a plot hole
there's
in
something I haven't
here.
shared with you all.
I keep going out of range for my
Remember our
camera.
first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates?
It's just like not capturing all of my movement.
Exposed to us? Who's there?
Oh, is it those guys?
You are...
I didn't see what I
These
said.
folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated
It
with
does
golden
Lygus sent
blood.
after us.
Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly. Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing.
Bro, why do you sound so awkward?
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do...
Now, this historical perspective seems biased. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace. And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
I feel like this is a super trailblazer response. If it's a fight you want, let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
Hold me back, Finan. Hold me back.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
We're getting a lot of, like, badass lines so far already in this part. Are we jumping perspectives? Well, now do you jump perspectives and a freaking cliffhanger of that.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Hold on, I gotta take my medication. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah. I don't know if the microphone can hear me from up here. I have to climb on my bed. Because I have a loft bed and I left my medication bottle up here. Where is it? Oh my god, is it lost in my pillows? I found it! Yeah, climb back down to my chair. Okay, hello! Yeah, I don't know if the camera heard me at all. I was talking. I have a loft bed and I left my medication bottle, like, on my bed. Just because I was lazy and last took my medication while I was chilling up there. And I was like, just trying to sift through my pillows and stuffed animals. Be like, where the fuck is that bottle? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I am medicated now. Let's keep playing our game.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Oh, I love little Ika.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous
Oh, you're gonna do a little
Courtyard?
bit of rebranding?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight
Oh,
Courtyard
well, that's
has
nice.
a long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, with Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
I was about to be like, is that Mighty's teacher?
Miss Hyacinth.
Yeah.
Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Kratoros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble!
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya! It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble!
Oh gosh, what's going on? Moments ago in Memorial Palace.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited.
It's more of those guys.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh, damn, I thought it was gonna be just Lygus. But I guess she's working hand in hand with Lady Kindness.
Aglaya. You ageless witch.
God
Hiding
damn.
behind a divine facade to deceive mortals.
She's really going for the throat with this, huh?
Far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Oh god, we got the girls to fucking tearing into each other.
If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Didn't she get in trouble for like agreeing to let Anaxa interact with the like Kefali? Did she not get is she still like a leader for their group? I thought she also got punished for committing that crime. No? Was that wrong? Fuck, maybe I should have looked at the story recap.
The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
She's gonna, wait, like, threaten the other people there? To get to a damn. She is being ruthless here.
Is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and
yeah, a little bit of hypocrisy there.
If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened.
So yeah, she's been saying that, like, oh, Aglaya is too much of a demigod. She has lost her connection to the humanity she once had. She doesn't care about people, but now she's trying to use people to get to Aglaya. So it's like she's admitting that she knows that none of that was true, and there is still humanity within Aglaya. Oh, this freaking woman here.
You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe.
Has he specifically kidnapped that little girl?
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become
That's
the
just
Aglaya you are today?
that's so cruel. What the hell?
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this
Wait,
moment.
I was
to let my departure
I
become a
didn't.
path for others to
Did
follow.
Aglaya actually, like, did something actually happen to Aglaya during this quest here?
Have I done enough?
Is she gonna
If I
Is she gonna
embrace that
jump?
prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters. Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Cypher's point of view. A millennium ago at Memorial Market.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and
Oh
silver
my gosh,
treasure.
she's just a little baby
You've
Cypher.
never seen.
Is this before she was a demigod?
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
I didn't realize, I don't know if I realized Cypher was also this old. Seems like she must be about as old as Aglaya, because I don't know if Aglaya's a demigod at this point. She seems to be just running an ordinary shop, so I would imagine this might also be before she's a demigod.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
Oh, is she already the golden thread? So she is it already a demigod then?
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can we just...
Oh my god, she's so cute, little baby.
Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so... no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such
It's interesting hearing Aglaya's voice during this interaction, because he does sound so much lighter, I'd say, and like younger than we typically hear her. So it's just like a pretty interesting contrast, I think.
Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the gold weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Are those the shoes she currently wears?
Shimmering gold.
That's pretty cute.
Stunning.
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves...
I love the relationship between these two.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you?
My only complaint about Cypher in this scene is I love the voice actor's direction with stuff, But like this is like clearly the image is a much younger Cypher here, and like she still goes into like these very deep moments, which again I love usually, but I'm like, I don't know, it feels like out of place slightly with the young appearance she has in this. I don't know. That's just what I was thinking about. Not a bad performance. It was just like she sounds a little too mature in some bits of it.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size?
I was just thinking that. Like she's so little, but she wears these as an adult. Is her feet the same size?
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Aww.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is!
So this is going to be part of the segment I thought we were going to do earlier. I thought we were going to be the trailblazer helping her find treasure around here, but are we just going to run around as Cypher, get some treasure?
Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Sneaks north.
This air.
Like that purr.
The scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that?
She didn't even acknowledge it.
20 is. How generous you are, bossly.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bart.
Oh wait, oh, that's not. Who is that then?
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Oh wait, hold on. Can I?
Trying to trick me into saying something.
We'll take off the trailblazer for now and add Cypher while we're. Oh, did I not save it? Okay, cool.
Deliverer boy, show me what you can do.
No, I mean, okay.
Not a chance.
Ooh, I do really enjoy how her kitty tail wiggles around. And her animations are super fun. I love like the color look of them. Oh yeah, she's super speedy like this, right? What is she? It's like collect stuff around her? I'm not sure. I don't really have a lot of stuff to collect right now. I just wanted to like test out her abilities again. Yeah, it's fun. Okay.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick? We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
I'm just taking a look around at like how the stuff gets switched around. Anything? I feel like I probably collected pretty much everything in this amount. Yeah, okay. I know we've come around here before, so I probably already got stuff then. Okay. Oh, there's a monster over there.
The scent of...
Wait, I'm going this way?
Gems and...
Oh, it's back down here.
Fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery. And then... Yes.
I hate when
Right here.
you get to a quest spot and it doesn't give you the dialogue fast enough before you get there. Like, even if you're just walking or whatever, you're just not even moving super fast. And then it's just, it pauses it, and I'm like, I wanted to hear the rest of what they were saying.
What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartholus activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
That's a huge chest.
Blinkins.
Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's
I'm just remembering certain spoilers I saw pertaining to a certain kitty girl here, and I'm just realizing that the scenery is rather similar to where we're at currently.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated.
Whoa.
Purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and Amphorius. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
Oh, she's more of her making lies reality stuff.
We've known each other. I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten?
Whoa! Isn't that like...
The optional one's over here.
The controller for the hand of Zagreus? Once What was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing?
Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut.
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
I don't have to actually engage. It was just to talk about it. Okay. Fine.
Here we go round the river of souls.
There's a big guy guarding this. Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Is that his face, or is this his back?
Yeah. So ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is a sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Oh yeah, I forgot to fight this guy. I don't have a healer on my team.
It smells of money.
Come to me.
You may ask, why don't you just always have a healer on your team for when it drags you into surprise battle? I like to explore with my little dolls, my people that I enjoy, my fun little guys. And currently there are no healers as part of my main fun little guys.
I want to go on a swinging flowers. Bloom for tomorrow.
Who needs heals when you have the beautiful face of Finon right there, when I can just look at that guy and feel my soul heal? You're absolutely right. But sometimes I need a healer because I think my party might get wiped out if I don't.
Something's fishy.
Oh, you haven't gotten Finon? Hey, hopefully he'll have another rerun. We'll have to see.
I'll take it on.
It's my turn to shine.
Found me.
I'm fine.
Oh, his ult is incredible. With his fucking ability. It's like insane. It has gotten me through like so many different fights.
Here is thunder.
You can't run.
I wish you luck, man. I'm already trying to be like choosy about who I'm pulling for coming up.
Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy.
No, the main guy who I have my sights set on coming up here,
With enough believers.
for sure, Ashvale. Oh my god, I don't know when they're releasing him. God damn, I need him though.
The future will come.
Let's start the second move.
Come to me. Found me.
You thinking about E1 Evernight and to skip Yao and Sparksy? Yeah, that's fair. I also was already probably going to be skipping Yao and Sparksy. I have seen people saying that Asheville is probably going to be 4.1, which again, I would enjoy. It does seem plausible. But yeah, I'm glad I've like been seeing some spoilers people have been talking about. He seems strong. So that's just a fun little bonus for me. I'd be pulling for him even if he's the weakest character in the whole game. Okay, I need to get a healer. Change my lineup. Okay. Actually, hold on. Who do I take? Who are you? Does it tell me who you're weak to? I wasn't paying enough attention. Genuine, I love you so much. I think I'll replace you for the sake of this battle. I forgot that I had her. I forgot that I had her. But she's not fully leveled up. Here, you. I think you're my best healer at the moment. Should I do heals or shield? I'll do a healer.
It smells.
I'm trying to get the light cones for Hysolins and Black Swan, but yeah. It's always the thing. There's always too many fucking poles to save for.
Together we can do anything.
Every harmony and sustain unit is pretty impressive.
Existence is of no
Oh no, I almost used her ult. I don't need it yet. Oh my god, I hate accidentally using an ult.
The future will come. I can't let them down.
It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Only 15 characters that you're missing out of everyone? See, when I initially started playing this game, I was like, oh yeah, I'll be a real collector. I'll get all the characters, and then I very quickly was like, oh, polls are hard to save for.
Thanks. Something's fishy.
Zuki.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
If I fail again here, I'll try getting a shield instead. I'll put Adventurine on my team. Okay, I'm gonna find, okay. Physical, wind, and what the fuck is that? Quantum? Is your main weaknesses? Okay, I'm just seeing how, if I fail again, I may switch stuff up.
Give up, no matter how long.
That's right, you won't give up. Oh, but we got the ult. Okay. Help us find on.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Feel the scorching hatred. Quench the flames with blood. Branded with strife. Shatter the cage.
In terms of raw shields, Don Hong PT is stronger than— I forgot about Don Hong as a shield person. I feel like Aventurine was my default for so long. Even though I'd obviously have Don Hong, I forgot about him as an option. But, we finished anyway.
Taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, the bar's
How
full of
boring,
us.
a couple of— oh my god, I had to try that twice!
Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! I mean, squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, aye, boss lady Cypher.
Nobody could out-sustain Aventurine until Hyacinth. Eh. He'll always be treasured in my heart. At least. Even if he's a little bit weak sauce now. He still does a fine job. At least. But I do have Hyacinth and Don Hong, so I do have two people who are better than him. Barcelos activated excavation mode. Already read that.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it.
Yeah, no, he's definitely not weak. He still does a great job.
Huh. Is this?
What do you got? Ooh. The Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Months of balance, day... Meh. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede. But having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet posing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Months of balance, The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. The grand celebrations that once occurred only during the months of joy now happen almost daily. At the Andros family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Phagosia's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot only by distilling with seawater. Collected directly from the harbor, can they produce proper wine? Fortunately, our Doris is clear-minded enough to advise us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Months of every day? Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it was telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing, and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Months of every day? Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagosha's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Months of freedom? We finally decide to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest water mark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Akuma together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagosha for safe passage. Oh my god, this thing is long. Give me a second. I'll finish reading. Months of freedom. Day. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there's little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Yeah, I don't always read these, but, I don't know. If they're in the middle of a storyline like this, I try and read them. Usually the extra things I save to read on my own later or whatever. Months of weaving. Day. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Blah, 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 blah. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagosha's punishment, but I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath, or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Akuma. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Bleh, who can supposedly appease Fagosha's wrath. But these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Months of weaving. Day. Bleh. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagosha's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. At that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea's surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, Then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it is merely a beautiful dream. Akuma is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Holy shit. Hold on, let me go back up. Sorry, I saw the chat going, but I was focused on reading. I didn't realize it'd take that long. Let me see. Let's see. Could have had a monopass team before Remembrance if Shikao was I forget how to pronounce his name. Was a healer? And then we made him a healer in Currency War. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, Emporius is it 52 hours long? I don't remember. Oh my god, it's so long. I'm so far from playing Arcadia. Who will I be choosing as the 5-star? Yeah. First of all, I love that they're giving us a free 5-star. I was slightly debating it. Part of me was looking to get like another Eidolon for Jing Yuan, make him a little stronger, but I am always far more focused on getting the characters I want versus making them like the strongest they can be. So I think I'm gonna go for Kafka, because I've wanted her for a while. I know she had a rerun like a little while back that I almost pulled for her on, but I was like so focused on saving for other characters, I ended up skipping her banner. So I think I'm going to get Kafka. Because I love her. She's so fucking cool. You are also between E2 Acheron or E1 Kafka. I mean, as I just said, I have such a soft spot for Kafka, so I may be a little biased in being like, go for the Kafka. Go for our girl. Hello, Pink Axolotl. Welcome.
Probably not. I've never seen her.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, Guardian Angel.
At least Dolos still has me left. Guess this.
Oh my god, Kafka and Blade are... Oh my god, yeah, I did see Kafka and Blade coming to Fortnite too. I don't even play Fortnite all that much. I mostly just like play a little like socially with friends when they invite me to hop on for a bit. And then I use it to like collect pretty cosmetics. But if Kafka and Blade are coming,
devastation.
I might end up having to spend a little bit of real world money on them to make sure I get everything. Cause come on, it's Kafka and Blade. It's Honkai Star Rail's first collab with Fortnite. We want to support it, and then they'll give us more. I would have expected Uma Musume before HSR. You know, that's a fair point. God, an Uma Musume collab would go crazy, though. I wonder who they'd put. I don't know if they'd go, like, you know, Special Week, because she's the protagonist of the first season, or if they'd go for whoever's a little bit more popular. I don't know who is the most popular.
Did I?
I mean, I could hope for, like, Agnes Tachyon and Rice Shower, who are some of my favorites, but I don't know if they're universally favorites enough.
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long, your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
You calling us old?
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else.
God, Cypher is also like 1,000 years old. That's crazy. See, probably Haru. Oh my god, Haru. Yeah. She probably would end up in there. Goldship is also, yeah, Goldship and Ogre Cap. Goldship especially seems like a front runner. Ogre Cap would be really cool as well. Especially since like the Cinderella Grey anime has been out and doing great. She'd probably make sense.
Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
I fucking love Cypher.
I didn't think about that. I was just curious
Why are you
How
asking?
ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
I drink the water.
Where did this roadblock come from?
Ugh, this is so annoying.
You started Uma Musume during the Hishi Amazon banner. Ooh, I actually ended up getting Hishi Amazon. I don't think on her banner though. I think I got her on someone else's. Yeah, oh my god, I did not expect when I started playing Uma Musume like a few months ago. I forget whose banner was out that like really convinced me to start playing. It was like shortly after it came to like the English servers and a lot of people started playing it. I got curious. But yeah, I did not expect it to hook me as much as it has. And I've been like a continuous player ever since I started.
All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me.
I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
Oh. They can directly activate the Hand of Zagreus? Okay, where am I going? Clear the obstacles using the Hand of Zagreus. So the stuff on the spot? Oh no, it's the stuff there. Okay, sorry. I need to pay more attention. Can I go any lower? So I can like, am I supposed to punch it? Oh, yeah. There we go. Got it.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
You have an hour left to do the Chimera event. And then 4 minutes left. Oh my god, I didn't do the Chimera event. I got busy. Oh my, I do regret missing out on all those Stellar Jades. I was just busy and a little bit lazy. That's my problem with so many events in all the games I play, where I'm like, I'll do it. I'll do it later. I'll do it before it ends, and then I end up being lazy, and it's like about to end. It's like, oh, it ends tonight, and I'm like, oh fuck, I have to catch up. So I ended up kind of forgetting about that one. I was building Legos last night. I didn't have time for video games. I was being a fucking nerd elsewhere. Yeah. It's fine. I'll make it up otherwise. I'll make it up.
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot?
Yeah, I still have some event stuff I have to finish up too. I'll do those off stream later. I'll do as much as I can in my mad dash to collect a few jades. What Lego set? Last night we were doing one of the botanical sets. I actually didn't realize there was like several. I think like a few different botanicals. Or I take that back. I know there's a lot of like different floral botanical ones. I was specifically like, it's one of the ones that's like a bunch of little pots of stuff. So we had a bunch of succulents. There was like a little cactus, some carnivorous plants, tropical plants. It was really cute. I've been wanting to build it for a while.
I have been a little lately.
I say a while. I got into Legos like 3 weeks ago and started collecting a wish list of ones I want to build. So by a while, I mean like 3 weeks. I've been wanting to build this one for 3 weeks. Weird 4.0 is coming out on a Thursday, because usually Oh, I didn't... Am I unobservant? I didn't realize they usually did it on Tuesdays. I don't know, maybe it had something to do with how it got delayed, and that's just the schedule they ended up going with. I want to let them finish freaking talking for once.
Go beyond all time and space.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry. It was my roommate knocking at my door. I am known to everyone as a big Satoru Gojo fan and Jujutsu Kaisen fan in general. And so she was just giving me this little, like, Jujutsu Kaisen magnet she found. That's like the, freaking, one of the season 1 posters, basically. It's super cute. I like this magnet. I'm gonna put it over here and find a spot. Find a spot to place it later. Okay. Where did I put my controller? Oh, it's over there. Okay, I always have to double check that I actually did unmute myself. Because it would not be fun if I was still muted. Oh, was I supposed to go back there? Oh, whoopsie. Oh, that's the way I came from. I got all turned around. You only watched 2 episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen? Man, when I first, like, back around the time when just season 1 was coming out, I did something similar where I only watched a few episodes of it and didn't end up continuing it because I was like, I'm not feeling it at the moment. But then I revisited it, like, only, like, not too long ago, like, just a while ago. So I was like, I should give this another shot, and ended up absolutely loving it the second time. So, I mean, I won't push you to give it another try, but I think it's great. I find it funny how often there's stuff that I like that I ended up not really watching a whole lot of the first time around, and then, or like not thinking much of it, and then rewatching it and becoming fully obsessed with it. Jujutsu Kaisen is just one of those shows that's happened to me with.
Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little
Oh,
game.
Dandadan! Dandadan! I have seen Dandadan myself. It is good. I can see, though, how that one is not everyone's cup of tea.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
No, I have to do a puzzle. I have to try and be smart. Bro, Gachi Akira? Oh my god, I have really been enjoying that. The funny story about that one, my therapist is the one who recommended it to me, not because of therapy reasons, just because she also enjoys anime and likes it a lot. Like, it's, I think, her current favorite anime. So I'm like, I started watching it after her recommendation, and can confirm, it is fucking good. Okay, good. That was an easy one. I didn't want to look stupid right now. I mean, I probably always look a little bit stupid, but I didn't want to look super stupid.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you. Don't move.
Huh? The bug? Is that what she was after?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress.
Oh.
She's listening.
What, boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet.
I like how goopy he looks right here. That's pretty cute.
Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your
Oh,
disguise.
wait, so it wasn't... Is that what she was referencing earlier? It's not someone fully disguised as Bartolus, but it was the Glaya sort of manipulating them?
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after?
Bro, I'm so...
I've told you
I know I'm gonna be
You don't
crying.
need me to succeed.
I've already cried during parts of Anthorius. It's gonna keep making me cry. The spoilers I've seen have made me cry already. Even knowing spoilers, I'm gonna cry during those
I
parts.
already made an exception and
I
got
cry so
involved with
easy.
Asterisk and Gray Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cypher.
Oh.
I've plotted and schemed my
No,
whole
oh
life.
my god, Aglaya, what's
Never
gonna
predicted
happen?
our
No.
relationship would end up
Ah.
like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera.
The prideful Aglaya
The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you.
saying all this. That means something.
The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame.
Fuck.
There'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious, what exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about.
Ooh.
Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth.
Damn, was Aglaia letting it flip on purpose? That it was really her?
Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you
Wait, what? What?
I had to fool the entire world.
This guy's a Titan? How is she a demigod then? Didn't she need it? Is their core flame?
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Wow, that's crazy.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher.
Is that why Spirit Thief, or whatever, Spirit Thief has always been in quotation marks as part of their name here?
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Is the reason they're in this form just part of the lie, or is it because their core flame was taken? Oh my god, this is tripping me up now.
Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too
Oh,
bad.
and that's why Cypher earlier when they were talking about the hand of Zagreus, and like Bartolos was like starting to go off about like something about it. She stopped them from talking. It's because she knew they were going to say something that revealed that they were the Titan. Ooh.
You're back again, Cyphera. Your face.
Oh, no, little baby got a cut.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Oh, did she not know she was a demigod or I mean, like a Chrysosaur before this?
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me?
Aww.
Pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff.
Damn, Cypher.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aww.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried?
Oh, she's so cute.
Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them.
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up.
Oh my god, the little boy. Oh, the voice break there was so sad.
What makes you think I won't?
disappoint you. Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the
Hesitated
good
before
we've
saying
made.
this place. Is there a part of her that wanted to say that Cypher loved Aglaya?
After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden
I don't know if it's
thread
more
distinguish
parent-child or
sincerity from
big
falsehood.
sister, little sister, but
However,
they're definitely a little,
the mission I
little
need to complete
feel like a little family.
requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
I really do enjoy their relationship. Oh, we're back here.
These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors. Ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
Intriguing.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we
What?
strictly speaking.
Wait, what? Oh, holy.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and
She's been having like 27 generations of memories implanted in her to carry on her. No wonder she hates the Chrysos heirs that much. Of this, just this prolonged, like, thread of hate that was fucking like guiding her here.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase.
I've been playing for a while. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna open up a snack. I'm sorry if you hear me crinkling. Oh my! Oh God! I can't even open this bag.
Are they truly so terrified of the Aranova
There we
that
go.
Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where she is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Krateros?
There you are, Lord Donghong. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of
Oh my God! Wait, they got to her already. Oh. Fuck. They'd already gotten to Aglaya. Oh my... What the hell? Fuck, I didn't realize that's what happened in this part of the story. Oh my God. Did they really? Oh, they got to her already.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the
In what
mastermind
way?
behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak.
Huh?
She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claim to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how
No, are they
arrogant
talking
and
about
foolish your
Lady
master
Kindness?
is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days.
Hmm.
But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Well, I feel both of these responses. Hype him up, bro. You sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere.
Oh, fuck. So there's that fucking bug I tried to get earlier. I'm allowed. Oh. So they weren't here. I'm chewing. I'm sorry. They weren't here to really try and stop Finan or the Trailblazer or whatever. They were just. This is all. They're just trying to make sure that no one can come and assist Aglaya.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Crisis heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Who's texting? The group chat? Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the world-round web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Oh, was Aglaya the one who continued its operation? Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Fuck, they already got to Aglaya. Ugh.
Blasted. Those guys.
Man. Why did my model keep fucking up? I'm trying to be very emotional. My model's just going crazy. Damn. Oh my god. Really took out Aglaya like that, huh? What those guys doing?
But how
Yeah.
could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis?
No, we're in Akima. Was that Aglaya? Oh, it's another one of her nymphs.
Oh, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You Aglaya, in this form you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you.
Oh, wait, does she have... She's got a vessel ready.
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about.
I guess I thought they were saying she has a vessel, like she would put part of herself in there, but I guess that's not what she's doing.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Trebi must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her. Dunham came back before us.
You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached.
I do
to
wonder,
check.
did they push her off, or she possibly jump on her own?
They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over
They don't mention anything about, like, any wounds on her or anything, so it sounds like it was the fall
city believed that death couldn't touch her.
that, like, is what, you know, what happened. So I kind of want to feel like Aglaya would be the type to, rather than let them push her off, she would just jump of her own will.
She was pierced through the heart.
Okay, never mind. It was a heart. It was a heart. I was going off of like, oh, maybe she jumped. No, it was a heart. And they fucking stabbed her.
I also
Why didn't they go after us?
understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to
They
intimidate.
didn't care about going after anyone else but Aglaya at that time. Sounds like.
Nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps.
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place.
I want Finon to lead Akuma.
Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros. The baths are empty.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news.
I believe this is technically also a crime scene, which might be part of it. Oh, she's up here.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
Okay.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akuma. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Nameless recollection. Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era, and posterity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. The tragic news heard sharing your travels? Head to the book and write it down. The optional. What's this about? Oh, they're not. Oh, Aggie. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now it's the best time for my exit. Cry. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Aggie. Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Huh. Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Linon, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Huh, so when did they have that conversation? I don't know. Dang. Wait, what's this about here?
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where this... I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep...
Oh, I remember that during the debate. I don't know, when she said that, I just remembered that moment. Oh, so she wasn't actually keeping an eye on stuff.
Imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chase journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts.
Has arrived. So he must be here with the request
What brings
Aglaya had of him.
I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is now here.
Oh, he's giving it to Finan. No, wait, he's giving Finan the sword?
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it.
This is when he gets Dawnmaker.
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
Oh, and okay, he is also giving him that bracelet.
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady
I'm
Goldweaver?
wondering how long this story quest is. It feels like...
Look! Lord Finan is here.
I don't know, I'm like, we don't feel like...
Will he step up to lead Akama?
I don't know what I was about to say, but I was just like, I don't know how long this is. I wish there was some sort of progress bar, honestly, sometimes, that let you know how far into a quest you were, exactly.
I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly.
Would be helpful.
At Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
murdered Lady Goldweaver!
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets,
Hello.
chambers,
How's the story going? Sad. The story is sad. But it's super interesting. So I'm just kind of taking it in. I know I've been super quiet during a decent portion of this last bit here, but I'm just taking it in because, like, goddamn, the writing in the like depths of the story for Amphorius is really like just like masterwork.
Only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finon has a way with words.
There's something special about a man of letters.
Indeed.
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer.
One Titan left?
Aquila.
I thought there was two. Are there not two left?
Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like,
let your spirit
definitely, like, story-wise, Amphorius is one of my favorites. And in a lot of ways, like, environment-wise, in so many ways, Amphorius is just absolutely so well done.
Even without the divine authority of
They, like, there's so much care put into every part of it, I feel like. Like, I don't know, even where people have their complaints, I'm just like, man, like, there was, like, from every part of it, there's so much thought put into each detail. And I just really admire, like, the story itself and everything, and it always, the voice acting in it always ties it together for me so well. Like, the cast does such a great job with it. This is so nice.
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaia left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me.
Is it weird to say that Joshua Waters, the VA for Finon, does such a great job of holding pain in their voice? You know, like, that's, like, it always, you can hear it in Finon, like, the, like, they are so good at holding, like, depths of, like, hidden emotion in just these, like, simple sentences from Finon. I think he does an incredible job with him.
Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Goldweaver, Aglaia, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Yeah, the raw, like, guttural emotion in his delivery is
singing
just
sounds so
such.
familiar.
I don't know. It's just so good.
That's our
It's
song.
so well done. It's part of what makes Finon such an incredible character. Like his story and design are already up there. But I don't know. It wouldn't hit the same if it didn't have such a great voice actor as part of it.
Yes.
Sorry. I love voice acting in any sort of media, so I just always, when I hear like a great performance, I just really like, oh god, you're doing so great.
Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Art.
Kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but
He's still rather cute.
Time spares no one. So there's
You skipped the first few updates for the story.
kindness.
See, I know,
You helped nurture it in me.
I mean, a great decision to slow it down, because it really is like when you're taking it all in and you see everything like coming together, like you fully understand how incredible of a narrative this is.
See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Tree.
I heard what you said.
This is all the like twists and turns there are in the Euphoria story and like time travel nonsense. I can only imagine if you like if someone skipped the entire like actual story and was just doing stuff, how confusing stuff would get.
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the flame chase journey might not have survived.
Oh god, I just noticed Drianne silhouette disappeared back there. Oh god, are they all getting... their silhouettes disappear one by one after they talk with Finon until he's all by himself. Is that what they're gonna be doing here?
Chrysos air of Kefali.
It's Finon, my favorite Amphorius character.
While I was drilling those formulas in your
Had to think about it for just a second, just to like confirm. But yeah, no, I think there's no competition really. Finon is for sure my favorite character from Amphorius.
Professor. By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anax. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finon, you have always been so approachable.
I'm gonna cry. I'm not crying currently, but I can feel the emotion sitting behind my eyes, and I might start crying.
That's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I've already cried at several other points in the story, and I know spoilers for the future parts of the story.
Forgot to consider
I know they're probably gonna make me cry when I actually get to those bits of this little flame chase journey. But
please, no apologies.
It's still so incredible.
Thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finon.
Goodbye, Gastras.
I'm a little surprised Mighty Silhouette isn't here, but I guess he's still technically just like he's just in Custom Kremnos.
Claya.
Remember, Finon, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line, right?
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else, even in your imagination? I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
And there he stands as a lone hero. Oh my god, wait a second. I was about to be all like, oh, and there he is. Alone, Finan all on his own. Standing tall as just the hero that he is, and then fucking Mighty, who I was just talking about, appears.
Forget you.
Oh my god, he's back. Oh my god. Oh, but he's not all glowy like everyone else.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling
Burn.
we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes.
I know, I was like, that's Cyrene, and it's Cyrene.
Right. In
Oh.
the end, you did become.
See, look, even in this
the
portrait, he's
story.
not alone for long. There's still other people who will show up with him.
A lot has changed while you were away.
Cyrene is like the lowest of them all.
I've tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Days later, at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphera, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Wait a
Let me
second.
guess, Cyphera.
I'm gonna go do some thieverins.
Already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphera?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good
Because you
person.
can do so much more with it,
Or even
Cypher.
what people call
It's so sad you keep seeing her, like, once you really get into her character, be so harsh on herself and, like, in a way, limit herself.
I don't know what I need to do to get there.
It's like she does have so much potential, but she has so much, like, self-hatred that she carries within herself.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Of course.
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it? Even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher.
But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a
And I was thinking I would
you were in the audience.
have already, like,
Intuition
taken a
certainly
pause
is
for the
thing of
night
wonder.
a little while ago, but I don't know, this, like, story just, all these questions always keep on going. And, I don't know, I don't know, I get the feeling, like, that it's not, it's like, it's gonna, like, wrap up soonish. I don't know, I could be off, I
You
guess.
waited all this time to tell me.
So now I'm like, I'm feeling like, I feel like if I just keep playing for a little while longer, then I can do this whole patch in one sitting.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been
Everyone
dragging these
believes
schemers
it.
out of the shadows
Is
one
that not
by one.
true?
But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
She went on the lam.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movements, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Cavali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time.
Oh, Cipher,
And
you
this is my
sneaky,
conclusion.
sneaky, sneaky girl, huh?
That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to battle the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
Oh, so the Flame Reaver may make a move on the actual city before long, huh?
We find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm
It
you are
appears that
right
she
now.
does.
But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry for a demigod. I'll do my job, so you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Oh, Hyacinth's POV. Okay, meanwhile in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila.
So she's preparing to take their core flame? Is that what she's up to here?
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Okay, hold on. I do wonder... Okay, we finally have a... Oh my... I love the story, but it does, like, holy shit. Like, there is so much time of you're just going through, like, story parts before you get, like, a break. Before you can actually kind of pause for a minute. So, let me... Oh, okay, now that we're here. I'm gonna see if I can Google how long. This is 3.4, right? Oh, thank you. Dad. This is 3.4. Yes. I'm gonna Google real quick how long 3.4 takes to play through to see if I'm really close to finishing, then I'll keep doing them once sitting and we'll play through it all. If it feels like I have a decent amount more left to do, then I'll probably save it and finish it in the next stream. So let me just see if I can figure that out real quick. Okay, well, it seems like people are saying it's shorter.
It's squishy.
Why has no one just made like a simple thing I can look at and it'll tell me exactly how long it takes on average? I feel like some stuff I see says some people are saying 4 hours, which I'm not too far off from.
Let's have a break.
Okay, well, I'm not finding anything that really tells me definitively. I see stuff that says like 4 hours or stuff that says like 6 hours. So, I'm at like 3.5 hours. I'll play for a little bit longer and hope it doesn't lock me super hardcore into a whole batch of like story stuff. And that way, because if we get to like 4 hours and it seems like we are really wrapping up, or we do wrap up, that'll be good.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
My glorious love, Anaxa.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine of IDs Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for Cohort's final class, the lecturer should take
Oh, she's breaking the rule book out on his butt.
discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations
Get him, Hyacinth.
and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
Damn.
I didn't say.
Casterus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that instead of legendary heroes,
Oh,
you're more
so she has a
focused on commoners
rather sweet
living on the peripherals
aspiration.
of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think of her brilliance, had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Well, damn, I didn't oh my... You got some rather admirable goals there, Sin.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Huh? Oh, Hyacinth.
Denny, what are you doing here?
No, Don Hong's there.
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finan mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here too?
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You'll protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Not this much help, but there are still 4 Trailblaze missions in this section of the story. So that means there's...
Right.
Before this 3.4 is done, there's still 4 things left to do. Okay, maybe I will. If that's the case, it sounds like it's gonna take a bit. Maybe I will be finishing up later. I don't know.
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting
No,
to
he's just a
question
smart
how
boy.
real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Alright, where are we heading to? This way. Her little cape is so cute, fluttering behind her while she runs around. I love the shorter characters, actually, when you get that speed boost in particular. Everyone looks goofy, but like the shorter characters especially look like little mice, like scurrying around. Oh, thank you for the follow, random username. I appreciate it.
This
That's a cute looking
is the divine
box.
object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Am I saving for the next planet or not really? Like my Stellar Jades? At the moment for sure. Because who's on banner right now? I know Sunday is, and I already have him, and I'm like fine with skipping. Again, who the fuck else is on the banner? I can't even remember at the moment.
Very prudent.
But yeah, I'm definitely saving polls to do then.
Now, I will awaken them.
And number 1, top of my list. I'm probably gonna be skipping. What's her name? Yao, the next general lady, and Sparksy. Probably gonna skip their first banner because as I have been so obsessed. He's not even out yet. I've been so obsessed with Ashvale. I'm like, I need this guy. As soon as he's fucking out, I'm pulling for him. So currently he is who I'm saving all my polls for.
The time has come to fulfill our plan's destiny.
The detective man. Yes, the detective man. Sexy detective man.
And retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has awakened me?
That's not what I was expecting her ancestor to look like.
It's I. Hi, Cynthia. A descendant of the Sky People. I apologize.
Is this the Dawn Knight they were talking about? Was I wrong in thinking it was a woman?
You are.
Ashvale is the only one you find interesting? Look, he's so cool looking. I'm already so intrigued by like all the teaser stuff, and he already seems so adorable. I just really want to find out more about what he's like, his personality's like and everything. I I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that I do. Like, I keep saying, I'm very excited for Plain Arcadia to come out, because there is a lot that seems very cool to me. But he's definitely the character that is currently drawing my attention the most.
Have continued to this distant age.
Indeed.
I don't know, who else is... We got Sparksy coming out, we got the new general. I don't think I know any of the else's names, but there's like the white-haired girl who looks like she's some sort of journalist, I think. And then like Pink Bunny Girl. I may end up pulling for Pink Bunny Girl, just because like that's my type of shit. This model doesn't reflect it as much. This is my goth model, but like my regular model is like Pink Bunny Girl, so I'm like, I gotta pull for the Honkai Pink Bunny Girl too. And then who else? Oh, we'll have the Blade and Silverwolf extra outfits. I am very tempted to go for the Blade. I don't even have regular Blade, but I do. I like the look of Blade's alternate outfit, and Silverwolf also looks incredible. I'm forgetting anyone else who's coming. Pearl? I don't know if it's been confirmed she's coming. I hope it would be cool if she becomes a playable character with Plain Arcadia, because she actually looks really pretty. I would be interested in pulling for Pearl as well. I don't know, I forget who else might be there.
To her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting
I like this, like, gentle, resilient nature Hyacinth has. Like, yeah, she's not a warrior. She's a healer. She's sweet and bubbly and pink and cutesy and all that. But she has a lot of internal strengths to her. And the conversation like this is just a time where you see a lot of that. And I just think that's a very interesting part of her character that I quite enjoy.
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms. To conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense
his name is Crispus? Sorry, I just honed in on what his name is. Crispus? Like a crisp little potato chip?
Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Well, looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list.
She has to look so far up to
Her spirit is set
meet
to
Don
rest in
Hong's
the
face.
vortex of Genesis. A pity that the
Pretty
ceremony
adorable.
has to be performed in
He has to look so far down to see hers.
The vortex of... I have a suggestion.
It's cute.
Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those
Wow,
techniques
Don
to
Hong is just leveling up off screen.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's
No, he's a diligent guy. If Don Hong sets his mind to like learn something, boy, he's gonna learn it.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priests designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way!
The vortex of Genesis.
Oh, good job, Dan Hong.
Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too?
Oh.
And who's that
What are
next to
those
her?
two chatting about?
Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Saifi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Saifi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after
Oh,
me.
bye-bye! I don't know, yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm playing tonight, but if I'm still here, then see you later. If not, hope to see you around on a future stream. Alright, later.
Saifi.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Oh, that's a cute looking letter.
Didn't expect you to be so
Oh, it's a little thievery dude in the stamp. That's fun.
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the Long
Pink child.
As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know.
What happened to the background? What happened to the swirly things in the background? What happened? What happened to that?
Look by its cover, Saifi. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious.
Okay, swirly stuff returned.
You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Wasn't there more swirly stuff before? Wasn't there more of that?
Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway,
I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses a coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cypher's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Oh, she's pretty.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's Flame Chase duty. You must be General Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? Who would have thought, as a fellow pillar of Amphorius, the sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile.
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ektra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. Alright, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Huh, you're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you?
Hyacinth recounts her conversation with General Ektra to Dan Hong.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just... I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, they're going to Castrum Kremnos.
We're here.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord.
Oh, shoot.
Kairos.
Whoa. That's a surprise.
Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out. I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Kratos took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Kratos must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame, ancestor. Please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You.
Grandmother?
I thought she was going to keep talking, but that was a really long pause. So it didn't seem like she was
Cynthia.
She was gonna keep talking.
Cynthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky ride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Cynthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago,
hello, welcome back.
And began the flame
We're still in story hell.
And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else.
Oh, you played The Forest for the first time? I've never played that game before, actually.
Isn't it?
I've only seen other gameplay footage of it. Seems like an interesting game, though.
Also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever.
You got a chainsaw with cheats? Well, hey, that's one way to play.
If your mind is set, Cynthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end.
Hey, even if you weren't playing for a long time, sounds like it was a decent amount of fun. Hope you get to play some more soon.
Over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Cynthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Oh.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay.
Remember, the team is very expensive in terms of copies. You got E2 Cyrene and 140 pulls total? That's honestly pretty impressive, actually. I forget how many pulls it took me to get Cyrene. I don't think it was terrible. I think it was a respectable amount of pulls.
Pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of
We lost her light cone to Clara, though.
Aquila.
See, I don't ever really pull for the light cones. I just go for the characters. This is cool art.
Crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes.
You'd rather that than the Himiko one? Yeah.
They kept one eye.
At least you get something new.
At the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings.
To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and
No, it's
scorched
not really
the
lion-headed. It's got a lion body, but it's got a sun for its head.
To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps...
See, that one's got a horse body. You're correct there. I'd argue it's got more of a horse face than that guy has of a lion face.
The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with
They're saying if Aquila has already been defeated once, how is its core flame not retrieved?
She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky.
She merged with the what?
Only
is this just a story or is this true?
Message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow.
Oh, whoa, wait, so, okay, so we're technically gonna be fighting a descendant of Hyacinth who merged with Aquila? I don't understand why they didn't take the core flame here and then.
From my hands.
Like, if this warrior lady defeated Aquila, why didn't she just take the core flame? She merged herself with the god, or the Titan, and still, like, stayed in the sky? Oh, we're back to the Trailblazer POV, though. A few days later at Dawn Cloud.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
Yeah, it's like the soul of the god, but I'm like, it seemed to be describing this warrior won against Aquila, but then chose to merge herself with the Titan. I don't know. Okay. It finally let us out of story hell. I keep thinking, like, okay, it seems like we're about done, then we're not. I think I may take a break here for the night, because I've been streaming for, like, just over 4 hours at this point. And I'm hungry. I want to eat some food and take a little break. So I think I'm going to call it here for the night. And I'll return. Not sure when I'll plan my next stream for, but soon. I think like most of my stream focus right now, most of the streams I do for the next little bit are going to be in Honkai Star Rail, just because I really want to move forward with the story so I can get to Plain Arcadia fairly soon as it is released. So I don't know. I'll do another Honkai stream shortly where I will finish up 3.4 because I don't think there's that much longer. So I'll finish up 3.4 in the next stream most likely, and maybe, depending on how long it takes to finish this patch, go into 3.5. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't really know. But yeah. If you're still hungry, even though you ate, my guy, you should eat some more food. Listen to your body. I have not eaten that much today, so I gotta eat my food that I have downstairs. But, yeah. We did a lot, it feels like. We moved through quite a bit of story. That was, again, marvelous storytelling from Emporius. It's so incredible every time here. But yeah, I'm super excited to see the rest of Inforius. But thank you again. Thank you for watching. Hope to see you in the next stream. Okay. Later.